Let's begin. So to start the day off, probably gotta do our nails. They're very crunchy. Also, I changed my strings a couple days ago. Yeah. So we're gonna probably be dealing with highly questionable tuning for the entire stream today. But I'm sure it'll get better as time goes on, as it always does. Anyways, hey Proco, congrats on Firsto, and hey Heghog, welcome in. Okay, let's see how these nails are. I actually don't know. Okay, cool. Let's deal with this. It shouldn't be too hard to do our nails, I don't think. They're pretty much in shape. There's just a couple snaggy spots. Oh yeah, I'll probably mention this again later, but we're probably not going to have... yeah, so there's about like maybe 2 streams left before I have to leave again, unfortunately. I have a wedding to go to, so maybe... yeah, 2 more streams of practice. So we're gonna try and lock in as much as we can. Get as much practice done. No video games, no nonsense. Just good old practice, because we gotta leave pretty soon. Hey Braco, wedding? Yeah, 'tis the season. But after that we'll be free for realsies. That's my final obligation for the year. Until like Christmas time maybe. So fortunately we'll be gremlin moding it up once again after that. How's the concert? It was good. It was really, really good. Awesome performing. The piece that the guy wrote was super cool. He had like 1 original work in there, and it was sick. It was really, really interesting. There was a thing on it called Midnight, and he said it was like about like his grandfather clock midnight chime that would always wake me up, and it was so sick. It was really, really cool. Like the way that he made the chime sound was so interesting. I don't even know how he did it. I know how he did one of it. It was on like the 3rd fret muted, but the chime noise, it was such a weird harmonic. Let me see if I can find it. Ooh, A-tier Pokemon has appeared. But yeah, I don't know, let's see. It was like... it was this. It was cool. It was so interesting. Isn't that like such a sick harmonic, dude? Just what a weird, like weirdly haunting harmonic. It was so cool. It was really, really cool. Was a big fan. Anyways. Yeah, the post-concert socializing was also pretty interesting, but just like very social. I was so dead, dude. Like, getting home after midnight is a crime against humanity. Nobody should have to stay out after midnight, especially at my ripe octogenarian age. My senile grandpa body could not handle being out past midnight. I literally died for the entire day. I was planning to go to the masterclass that was being hosted yesterday, but I was dead. I was dead to the world. There was no way I was waking up to go to the masterclass. Like my soul evaporated out of my body from that much socializing. Oh, but one funny thing is that it turns out that a lot of guitar players have been getting into rock climbing recently. Now, I'm not gonna say that it's entirely my influence, but it's entirely my influence. So, like, there were 3 people at the social thing afterwards that were into rock climbing / getting started with rock climbing. One of them got debated by our enthusiastic rock climbing talk and decided to go with one of the other dudes to the climbing gym pretty soon. And I'll also be maybe like next week Monday or something. Oh, actually no, I'm not. Oh, never mind. I'm actually out of town next week Monday. Okay, I debated that guy, but yeah. Anyways, we'll find a time, but we're gonna go rock climbing as well. So that'll be interesting. Rock climbing with the guitar group. It's gonna be great. I'm very curious to see what their level of climbing is at. I feel like legitimately one of the easiest ways to make friends in 2025 is just to be a rock climber. Because like everyone's so excited when they meet someone else in the wild. It's like, yo, you rock climb? Yo, I rock climb. Let's go climbing. It's like instant friend. And also even at the climbing gym, everyone is just so excited for you. And like when you go, let's say like regularly on a Monday or on a Friday or whatever, like you see the same people every single time. And so you just like get, I don't know, like acquaintance just by proxy, and then they become your friend if you ever talk to them for more than 2 seconds. It's truly the easiest friend farming. If anyone is an adult and lonely and wants friends, just start rock climbing. You will have an abundance of friends. As rock friends, indeed. Or at the very least, I have like a large number of people that I can recognize on site and who recognize me on site just from, I don't know, like a few months of going to a climbing gym regularly. And like you also see them around other gyms too. Like there's a big overlap in rock climbing gyms. So like you might see the person from gym A at gym B on a random day. And you might see person from gym A at gym C and like vice versa. Like people just like, they just migrate between gyms because sometimes they set up new climbs. And so people just like go check out the new climbs when they come out. And so there's a big overlap between even just different gyms that you go to. I think we're almost good. I'm trying this new method of doing our nails. Well, rather going back to an old method of doing our nails. Because my current method is not working for us. So, we'll see how it goes. Oh, interesting. That was good until the very end. And it snagged so hard that it, like, threw my hand off. Okay, good. I think our nails should be pretty solid. We might have to make some mini adjustments as we get through our warm-up, but I think we're more or less solid. Hey Brian, welcome in. Whoa, long time no see. How's it going, man? How you? How are things? I'm good, I'm good. Chilling, just grinding it up. Still practicing basically every day. Started doing rock climbing recently. It's been a good old time. Could learn from your consistency. Impressive now that you think about it. Thank you. I agree. It's not that hard, you know. All you have to do is just do it. It's very simple. It's a two-step process. Like, step 1, do the thing. Step 2, don't not do the thing. It's pretty tried and true. I recommend it. More people should do it. It doesn't take much. Oh, hey Poxy, welcome in. Just in time, we're just finishing doing our nails, so instead of having to listen to nail file ASMR, you get to listen to like Ambulance Simulator 2025. Welcome in. How was your stream? Were you overwatching it up? Shh. True. Finished an NG plus of Stellar Blade. Oh, cool. Very nice. Pictures in B. That's impressive. Perfect pitch if you could tell what tune my nails were. Amazing. Alright. You're playing bass and not learning the songs before rehearsal to you. Skills learned in the trial by fire. Very good. Very good. Nothing better than fear of death to teach you how to do things. Alright. Let's start with our warm-up though. Speaking of ambulance simulator. Off to Lurk, which job would do itself, but alas. Have a good one, dude. Thanks for popping in. See you later. Hey, Gusto. Everyone's doing well today. I'm doing good. I'm very happy to have a full day off of doing nothing. Need to recharge and be basically non-verbal for the next 24 hours. It's like my 48-hour recharge time after going out to be social with strangers. Oh, golden kappa. Whoa, fancy. How's it going? It's true. It is crab. You know, we'll do a crab catch. I think the crab and the lobster might be like some of my favorite memes on the channel. Like they're so obscure and they're so nobody knows about them at all. Oh, you got the special one. Oh. Wow, so far you're the only person besides Tex who's gotten a special one. Awful reduction of a Bach cantata aria, so terrible, reading and reducing from the full score. Has to be performance ready in 17 hours and it's not. Yikes. How good are you at improvising? Monday was rough. Had a nap this afternoon. And magic cards you bought are on the way. Nice, nice. I'm glad you had a refreshing Monday. And dopamine spike to come in the near future. Read comments about best Dubai chocolate. Procrastinating mood had to make a gift to comment it. Not a promising Monday. It's pretty funny. Dude. This is... Oopsie, it's not that. What the heck? Wait, why did that show up? How do I make you go to the right thing? Firefox. Trend.gif. There we go. Right. It is so relatable. I love this so much. Looking at the solo trumpet line and the first violins, nothing else is relevant. All the harmonies just filled in by continuo figures. Classic. I mean, I'll just play the continue. Tolerant, I swear. No, this is good. This is very good. It's so funny. I almost just want to have this on my screen the entire time. Has to be the entire orchestra part? Oof. Don't mind me just saving that. Because melodic cues come from it. Sag. Pistachios are good. That was I was surprised to hear the take. Like I accept that the take exists, but I was surprised honestly to hear it. I had to sing Italian opera arias from piano while also playing them. That's hard. That's hard. It's honestly it's hard enough to sing along with a pop song while playing, let alone scary dairy opera aria stuff. For the people, double bad, those people are singers. Yikes. Well, good luck. Do your best. I believe in you. Couldn't be me, but good luck. Ask if they have to sing while playing their parts, if not ask why they double standards. I think, honestly, a decent amount of them do. Like, I know a very non-zero amount of pianists who do actually practice, well, doing like a reduction of their part and singing along with it. But it's definitely not nearly as bad, I think, doing that as it is being the pianist doing that. Because like for the singer it's helpful, but it's like a learning tool for the singer to kind of know what's going on. For the pianist I think it's not helpful even a little bit. Helpful but painful? I don't know, man. I can like imagine the singer's entrance if I'm looking at the score and I see where the singer comes in. it's not like rocket magic, you know, it's just oh my god. your childhood dreams to be a rocket magician? Yeah. Move aside, space lawyer, astronaut, rocket surgeon. It's time to fulfill the real childhood dream of being a rocket magician. Oh man, speaking of childhood, so at the social, like one of the dudes brought their daughter to the concert, and so we got to learn all about like the current state of high school. And dude, it's depressing, man. Like, apparently, in this girl's class, there's people just like sitting in the back row on their phones the whole time, like playing gambling games. Like there's like straight up just like real money gambling, like on these like doodle like high dopamine, flashy, bing bong, bells and whistles apps. During class time. Gotcha. No, like actually just like dead ass like blackjack or like slot machine, just like actual full on gambling. It's so depressing. And then like not only that, but like people are like skipping classes, just like straight up walking out. And as well, sometimes teacher can't do anything. Not really, because apparently at this school there's a policy that phones are banned, but the teachers can't actually physically go take your phones away because that's like assault or something. So there's like nothing they can do. It's like put your phone away. It's like nah, and it's like okay, well I guess sure. And apparently, at their school, there was like incidents of people like, let's say, like arsoning the bathroom, just like lighting the toilet paper on fire, making the fire alarm go off, and then filming it, posting it on like Instagram or TikTok or whatever, like filming their own crime, and then immediately getting caught for it and getting little bit of a suspendee time. Like, what an idiot, right? Like, okay, do the crime, it's fine, but like to do it and then try and get clout for it. Like, why would you incriminate yourself? Or like several other incidents of like people doing something like getting pepper spray and just like pepper spraying other people and filming it, putting it on their socials, and then immediately getting punished for it. Like, first of all, why would you pepper spray other people? But second of all, why would you post criminal crimes of yourself online where everyone can see it and get immediately caught? Like, I only respect a crime if you get away with it. That's so stupid. Why would you do that? Criminal crimes, the most heinous kinds of crimes. But yeah, also more infuriating things are apparently they have removed letter grades up until grade 10. So instead of getting letter grades, you get like 4 categories of like requiring like sufficient, exceeding, or something. So they've removed letter grades, and then they give you this kind of like, it's not a rubric. It's not a rubric. It's a rubric would be helpful. This is just kind of, oh yeah, that's right. Emerging, developing, proficient, extended. Like, it's so stupid. It's basically just like a D, C, B, and A, but minus the DCBA, you just get these letter grades, and you get no percentages and no feedback for what you're doing wrong. It's like, oh, like this part was emerging, and this part was developing. This part you did extended, but this part was kind of like developing proficient. It's like, it's so useless, dude. I was so offended hearing about that. Yeah, there's no failing. It's like, no child left behind. So that on top of no enforcement for leaving class, and no enforcement for like straight up gambling during class, or like being on TikTok the entire time. It's like, it's depressing, dude. This is like hellscape dystopian education in my eyes. Not allowed to fail, not allowed to make people repeat a year. Yeah, that's horrific. This is truly the worst. There's no fear of God, and fear of God is what makes people study when they're failing. There's this funny Chinese phrase. It's called 棍棒底下出孝子. Um, which means like a stick produces filial children, basically. Like the beating stick produces well-mannered kids. Now, like, I don't necessarily believe in corporal, but I will say that something that's currently different than the current system needs to be done. Because the current system is not working. It's very much something that would be useful if people were self-directed in their learning, but there's currently not much self-direction happening in learning, and with a lot of kids raised by YouTube, iPad, TikTok, whatever, attention spans are like super low too, which is unfortunate. Like, you know, the concept of a brain break, right? Apparently in like these high school classes, let's say like grade 9, like they had to have brain breaks every 10 minutes or else the kids can't focus. Like, dude, that's insane. That's like insane, actually insane. Bring back shame. True, shame is a great modifier. Like, my two favorite things in life are shame and a fear of God. Those two things help keep you in line. They also often, right? It's nuts to me. Actually insane. I'm so bothered by it. Like when I used to teach like groups of like severely developmentally delayed, like very profound levels of autism in children, like even that could, like, we didn't need to do a brain break until like 30 minutes. So like even like severe developmental delayed kids could handle 30 minutes of uninterrupted work before a brain break. And that's like about the right amount of time, you know. That's like research about the right amount of time. 10 minutes for a brain break at like neurotypical levels in like 15, 16-year-old kids. Dude, it's insane. That's unbelievable. I'm like so offended. Oh, anyways. It was very interesting to learn about this from like a current high school kid perspective. And dude, like these people, they raised their kids so well. Like, he's like articulate, well spoken, reads books, listens to varied music, doesn't brain rot themselves, actually knows how to communicate at like an adult level. It's like, good for you. This is like the best parenting I've ever seen. Like, they raised their kid so good. Like, biggest props to them. Amazing. But anyways, hearing about everyone else at the school is actually it hurts. It hurts. Also, it's kind of depressing that like me being impressed by someone just being at like a standard level is like super impressive, because I think my expectation skew has been so trashed that like it shouldn't be impressive that someone can like speak in full sentences and can read a book and can not go on TikTok. like that shouldn't be surprising at like 15 years old, but somehow it is, and I'm like really impressed by how well they were parented. Like, yeah, right, basic proficiency shouldn't be surprising, but it is, and that actually, it worries me that I was actually genuinely like super proud of my friend's parenting. Like, it shouldn't be that surprising, but it really was. Like, yeah. Kind of Perry and Chris Rock here. Oh yeah, also I showed people my book cover, and they all thought it was cool. So I mean, like, you're legally obligated to say that when somebody shows you something, but I'm pleased that they were pleased. Hey, Hanyu, welcome in. Like, I've also been hearing horror stories from my mom too. So like, my mom's currently teaching in like public school in kind of like the boonies location. So imagine like basically like inner city vibes, but instead of being in the inner city, it's just like in like the middle of nowhere, Canada, that nobody cares about. Dude, the grade 12 students who are graduating and who need to do their provincial exams have difficulty with writing full sentences and with doing capitalization and punctuation. Like, they have a hard time doing like 3-paragraph structure of like introduction, middle, conclusion at like 18 years old in grade 12. It hurts, dude. It hurts. Like, they have a hard time capitalizing the first word and putting a period at the end of the last word. It hurts so bad. I like it hurts so bad hearing about this. Like, he typed like this ironically, right? But like, this is like kind of an artifact of the what, whole language model, or I forget what it is, but like, where you don't learn how to spell words, but you learn how to you don't learn how to sound words out in English and make your best guess. You just kind of learn words as if they're symbols. And like you learn like the shape of the word instead of learning like the pronunciation and the logic of the word. And as a result, they're like functionally illiterate at almost graduation years old. Oh. It's truly depressing and bothering. My mom was saying that her, let's say, like 5th to 7th grade students are more language proficient than her 12th graders, which is so depressing. Like, they are below 7th grade level at 12th grade, about to graduate. How, I guess, like a failure of the education system, like not being able to fail students, getting administrative punishment for the teacher if they fail a student. So yeah, it's like these kids just like they slip through the cracks because like the cracks are just built into the system. I think there was one student in her class that like wasn't cooked. Blame phones. I mean, that's probably a part of it. But also, like, not being able to fail kids when they're clearly failing. I think that's probably the number one sin. Like, no matter how poorly you do, you pass. Therefore, you've learned that there's no incentive to put in the work. Therefore, you don't put in the work, and you don't get punished for it, which kind of like reinforces that not putting in the work is a positive thing to do. And so just like the infinite reinforcing cycle of rewarded for doing nothing. Necessity of real context of poor behavior? Yeah, for sure. Time plays part 2. In high school, it took 45 minutes to get home from the bus and then start with homework. That might be it. That might be it as well. I mean, there's a lot of factors that go into it. Like, it's not so simple, but I think I think clearly several things are wrong at the same time. Yeah, literally. On the bright side, it's easy to tell for these kids whether or not they've used language learning model assistants for their assignments, because it'll take them from being functionally illiterate into being like a university level writer. So you can tell right away when someone has cheated at this level, anyways. Hey, Insomniac, welcome in, welcome in. And the requirements for using getting high and higher, yeah. I mean, I don't see these kids in particular as being able to get into university. Like they, I don't even think they could get in as like the I don't know, like what do you call it? Like the positive discrimination. I don't think they could even get in under those clauses. It's very much a like a negative spiral of education. Yeah, that not even as the pity student. Not. Have moments of absolute clarity and absolute incoherence all the time. But like, at least you can spell and have your sentences be complete. Got paid for writing papers for other people who can't bother using AI and stuff. Oof. Want cat pics? Always. I don't even have to ask. I always accept cat tags. Oh, my shame. Don't jump straight to trashing the students on this. Settler crisis in learning. I mean, like we've trashed many things. Many things can be trashed here. Happy some nice things. Thank you. Oh, very cute. I like I like the final picture with the kitty in front of your Balatro. From first grade to fifth education, so maybe. Move back to classical education with philosophy, Latin grammar. Music? Wasn't music also one of the classical structures? Bum, 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 bum. Let's get in there. Make them do that. I feel like kids who learn an instrument are like slightly more functional kids. Music, art, math. Amen. First instinct is to look beyond students being morons. I feel like students being morons is like a product of moron being a social clout thing. Like, it's like socially rewarded behavior to be a moron. Evidenced by all the things that get a lot of traction on social media by being a moron. So that's part of it. And then the other part of it is like the abundance of easily accessible dopamine on the internet, making other sources of dopamine less attractive by proxy. Like, let's say exercising and learning and reading and blah 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 blah, arting, blah 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 blah, are like healthy but lower dopamine rewards than being able to like instant gratification in like 10 seconds trigger all your brain sensors by like scrolling through very 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 catered kind of content. So that's like another part of it. And then also just like brain dead education system with the now what do you call it? Like emergent, developing, proficient, extending. I forget the name of that, but whatever that is. Followed by other brain dead things like no child left behind. Like you should leave some children behind. You should let them fail. Children should be left behind when they are not putting in the work. Followed by the whole language model of English compared to the syllabic route. So there's like a lot of things. There's a lot of problems of compounding problems. Ooh. Speaking of which, a cute doggo. No child. I don't think that solves the problem. I think that makes the problem worse. Okay, I agree. Illegal to have children until you take and pass a free teaching course of what's necessary to care for, encourage development, and healthily raise your spawn. True, actually, that should be a thing. Why is there not mandated parenting courses? Like, why is there not mandated? Like, here's what to expect during pregnancy. Here's what to expect after pregnancy. Here's how you can make your child not a complete stinker as they grow up. Why is that not why is that not mandatory? That should be like the first line of defense, right? Like even if 10% of people pass that course, that would be a huge improvement. parent ego, don't tell me how to raise your child. That's true. That's true. But what if it was illegal to have children until you pass that course? Bless, that would be so nice. They did that for your mom, only for the baby years for you, they're like a nurse. That's so cool. That's awesome. You gotta take the dating courses first. What? That escalated. Like, what's the reverse of Soylent Green? No, that lends to the population crisis. There is too many boiling meat. Cicely, best game night yesterday. Weather was perfect, no humidity, no mosquitoes, no wind to blow the magic cards at the table. An old friend came over, had a great time. Hell yeah, dude, that sounds excellent. Tests like that widely available, free, able to retake as many times as you want. So you can't just retake it and be like they're failing. That might work. Yeah, like, that would be so nice. Like a free public driver's license test, except it's for kids. Or for having kids, rather. Mystic chaos might be good things, you hope. Truly, the world doesn't need democracy. The world needs a benevolent dictator. Let's make Tropico happen. Let's gamify life. El Presidente. I vow my loyalty to thee. Do I have like some salsa music? It's just like Presidente. We've got the global education crisis. Alright, let's keep moving on. Whoa! Hey, that's the first time that showed up. Classical musician dictator spent years being forced to collaborate and rehearse before presenting things. True. True. I like how, like, for example, pre-law school, you can kind of just screw around and do whatever, right? But, like, a very, very, very high percentage of pre-law school students actually go do music stuff, which I respect immensely. Like, somehow that, like, is a recipe for good success in actual law school. Going back to just OG Greek education, let's bring that back. do you do exercise before playing so your hands don't hurt? I don't. I normally do stuff outside of playing though. Like I exercise regularly. I go rock climbing regularly. Yeah, I find that that has helped the most. And then just learning how to be relaxed while you play is really helpful. So I don't normally do any stretches or anything like that. I just do a basic warm up, and then when I play, I just make sure to be relaxed. And the opposite, where businesses would come to the department for easy credits, get mad slammed. That's so funny, dude. I feel like the two worst places to go for like easy credits are art and music, because not only are they disgustingly hard credits, they take so much time, and you get very few credits for them. Like straight up, my 1 credit music courses were more work than like my 3 credit English courses, for example. It was vile. There was so much time investment for 1 credit, mandatory, that you have to take for every student. Yeah, those business students did not know. they were unaware, blissfully ignorant of the sweat. Collab piano profs used to give seminars to lawyers and diplomats on chamber music as modality for conference. Yeah, I've heard a lot of that. Philosophy can be malicious too. Yeah, so much reading. There's so much reading in the philosophy courses. Like, oh yeah, for next Tuesday, just read this entire 200-page manifesto. All right, have fun. Oh, also here's like some supplementary reading of published journals of other people's opinions on it. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot of reading. And not only is it like a lot of reading, it's also a lot of word salad, so it's kind of hard to parse too. Those stupid oral skills, online pitch training, so yeah, dude, those things take so long. Like, holy crap. Hey, Thomas, welcome in. Hey, where was I? Got sick joy watching them squirm worm. Put on the spot, explain why they did things in their projects. Yeah, that's rough. Dude, I think most people would cry if they got put into a masterclass setting with somebody who was just like out to ask the most neutral questions possible. Like as in, like for an educational purpose thing. Like you go play whatever tune that you've worked on, and then you just get told, okay, so like why did you play that? Can you tell me about the composer? What do you know about this era of music? Why did you do this vibrato this way and this way? Or like there's all these very neutral questions. What do you think this? Yeah, right. Like why did you play this like that? Like why did you, out of all the sounds you could have made, decide on this sound? It's like these are all very neutral questions, but like when you're sitting in the death seat, it's like and then like if you don't have an answer, it hurts. It does hurt a lot. Like you're made to look like a complete idiot, but it's good for you. It's like you should know all those things. Another good one. This one always gets me. I get screwed on this one a lot. It's which edition are you playing? Why are you playing it? And what changes have you made to it? Oh, that one, that's a killer. Or the killer add-on to that is like, have you looked at the manuscript? Oh, that's a big shame inducer. That one hurts. You better know all that, or you look like an absolute idiot. keep trying to write that. It's alright. I appreciate it. Thank you. Okay. Is it like Beetlejuice? You say philosophy 3 times and the topic comes back. Also, like, a difference between passing and failing like that, that's kind of an interesting psychological / philosophical thing as well. Like, I wonder, catering that towards people who are risk averse versus people who are reward positive, you know? Yeah, wouldn't tailored education be so nice? Just having like custom courses where the assignment's rubric is based off of like particular like psychological things. Like for me, for example, I would die if I failed something worth a high amount of my grade, but I wouldn't care that much if I passed something that was worth a high amount of my grade. So if you gave me an assignment that was like you get 1% to your grade, but you like lose 50% if you fail, like I would absolutely not fail. Like there is nothing in the world could make me fail that assignment. But if you made something worth like 50% positive of the grade, if you passed it, like that would make me like stress paralysis of like so much pressure that I would cry probably, because it's a lot hinging on one small thing. When you can't sleep, you crab open your copy of Adorno's Translated Essays on Music. Within 10 minutes, you're dozing off or so confused you know yourself back to wakefulness. That doesn't sound like a good odds for you. That's why you hate finals that are huge chunks of your grade, right? Punishment is greater than the incentive in it. Indeed. And I feel like if you maintain that trend, I'm happy. Like, always make the punishment greater than the incentive, and I'm happy. I'm not incentive focused. I'm punishment averse. I don't care about winning, I care about not losing. Didn't have a fail, but works would be shown to the public, so if it was bad, you'd have to face the shame. Nice. Should do with the students? Wait, don't we already do that with students? Do we not already have student recitals? Do we not already have sectional concerts? Do we not already have, like, our actual year-end recitals? Besides student recitals? Make them busk? Oh, one really good thing that we did at the past studio that I was working at was like twice a year we made the students record their pieces. And let me tell you, recording sucks so bad. And the kids, oh, like they feel the shame. And like you know they feel the shame. Like they play it and then like you play it back to them and they listen and like you see them die internally. And I'm like, yes, welcome to my world. Please enjoy your stay. And they're like, can we re-record that? And I was like, you get as many takes as you want. We have to get it recorded by next week. Here's your sampler for how it's like to record. Enjoy your practice for the rest of the week. Can you play D? Could. I don't do requests though. Should do that too. It's great. Like, nothing gets a student more motivated than the complete disgust of listening back to their own performances. It's potent, dude. It is potent. No, my thoughts exactly. Record yourself and agonize it. It's pain. I promise you it'll be the worst thing, but you'll practice so much harder because of the shame. Nothing is more motivating than just pure self-loathing. Yo, that was actually pretty good. Prize for student who gets the highest exam grade, they get X number of free lessons the next year. Does student care that much? Probably not. But parents suddenly thinking, hey, this is like 150 prize, more likely to encourage their kids. True. Parents are super useful for young kids, as it turns out. Probably like the biggest key for success for a young student is their parents. It's great if the kid can be self-motivated, but most of the time you rely on the parents to other motivate your kids. Self-spite, it's a good one. The cost is your time, but you'd be doing it anyways. You'd be able to write that prize off as a business expense. You're not losing as much money. True. Anyways, we played that pretty well. Let's move on. Fingers, that's right, yeah. Well, signing our fingernails more specifically, but yeah. They do get crunchy, and we do have to file them until they're smooth. Okay. Right, let's go fix some of these. Leftover, what is poha? Oh, dude, speaking of snags. Oh, okay, cool. That nice. Yeah, speaking of snags, I tried McDonald's new veggie burger yesterday. Yo, it's actually pretty good. Like, this is a depressing admission, but their veggie patty is actually better than like 90% of the restaurants I've been to that serve veggie burgers. Like, it's actually surprisingly good. It's kind of got like this like deep fried battery layer, kind of like a fillet of fish sandwich, but the inside is like assorted smushed veggie stuff. So it's like most veggie patties are like have some kind of like smushed beans, lentils, and some kind of grainy thing, and potato. So yeah, they did this, It's like surprisingly good. It's surprisingly good. Gonna get one. I recommend it. I don't like a lot of the other fast food veggie burgers because they all use the Beyond Meat stuff, and I don't have good reaction to Beyond Meat. I like my stomach gets funky when I eat it, and like it makes me like literally like shard out rainbows. But yeah, this one is just like it's literally just a standard like smashed veggie patty. So it's good. Highly recommend if you're in the mood for trying something new. Masala paneer. I love masala paneer. I did not. AW masala paneer burger? Oh, not doing anymore? Oh, okay. Well, why would you tell me that? Why would you tell me that? Masala burger sounds so cool. Looks legit. Paneer is like one of my favorite cheeses. It's great. I think my favorite curry is like the green spinach one. Is it palak paneer? Is that what it's called? Yeah, yo, I love this so much. This is my go-to. If I'm getting Indian curry, give me this, dude. Give me the spinach soup. It's so good. Genuinely favorite. Everyone likes the red stuff. Team green, dude. Give me my green cheese and not ham. Sog also good in green. Oh. Very nice. Which one is the good one? Is it? Oh. Oh, I would eat a yes amount of this. Very good. Is that just like a North Indian / South Indian variant of like the same thing, basically? What's the green stuff made out of? Spinach, I think. It's made out of Tasty, that's all I know. Man, I should learn how to make Indian food. The barrier to entry is really high, though. But I do like meal prepping, and I do like eating the same thing every day for a week. So imagine, just make like a giga batch of some kind of curry, and then just eat that with rice every day for the whole week. Just simple, easy, delicious. It's just the barrier to entry, though. Like I need someone to hold my hand and pick out all my spices for me. Freeze as well? Yeah, it's like the perfect meal prep. Right now, the only curry I'm not afraid of is just making Japanese curry. Japanese curry is just you pop out one of those golden curry packs and you're chilling. Get you a couple Indian dishes. I wouldn't mind, but the problem is like buying the spices. Like you sent me that recipe a long time ago, and I looked at it and like I felt the fear rise up in me of so many new things, of having to go out and purchase ingredients that I don't know what they look like and I don't know where to find. It's scary. I fear new things. I fear ingredients that I don't have in my cupboard. I have lentils, I just don't have the spices that go along with it. An entire aisle for Indian spice? I know, I went to Fruticana and like my eyes, like, it was literally, it was literally this, dude. Like, I walked into the Fruticana and like, I was so overwhelmed. I was so overwhelmed. I went there, bought a bag of lentils, and left with my tail between my legs. It was too potent for me. Hole in ground. I saw that. It was. I know. That's what I'm saying. Like the barrier to entry is really high. I think like once we get the spices, it'll be fine. It's just like the barrier to entry, you know. Like you just gotta get through the initial hump of I have none of these spices. I don't know what they are. I don't know what they do. And then once you have them in the cupboard, it's like okay, you can just like pick them out and make the dishes accordingly. But it's just like acquiring them in the first place and learning how to use them in the first place. That's the fear. That's the bottleneck we're stuck at. This one's not too bad, actually. One thing I've been thinking a lot about recently is like there's so many translated works from Chinese, Korean, and Japanese media. But I wonder like why is there so few translated works from other countries? Like all of the trash novels that I read all come from like those three countries of origin plus like or like original in English. But like it's always from one of those, right? Like Why does nobody write like crappy Russian novels? Why does nobody write crappy Indian novels? Like why is there only crappy Chinese, Japanese, and Korean novels, you know? Like I want more trash from other countries to read. You agree? Bless. Aw, Jeff, you're so cute. Met with the cinema girl again. Cuddling and kissing. You're so cute. Kissing was weird. Wants friendship or to slow things down. Very nice. No comment on the married woman, Jeff. Give it up. But that's cute. Search authors by origin. You could, but that's actually like not really a thing. Like there's no, like, I'm pretty sure there's exactly zero like Russian crappy kung fu novels. You know what I mean? Yeah, like it would be so obscure that there's not even a search category for that. Just normal meetups? Okay. Like I was, give me my feelings back. I was rooting for Jeff, the whiplash. How did Jeff turn into a playboy? What's going on here? This was not in my 2025 bingo card. He got a taste for flesh, and now he's just like shark in the waters. I respect the one true pair, Jeff plus Cinema Girl. I resent this sentence so much. I resent that sentence more than you can possibly imagine. It's a shame that you're muted, because I would roast you into another planet for like the past 2 minutes of messages that you've sent. So Jeff, yeah, I feel like honestly, kind of like, okay, I'm about to go off, dude. I'm like, I'm very upset about what I'm hearing. I feel like one of like the most vile and like disgusting things you can do is, let's say, approach somebody, end up becoming close, and then the moment that a certain thing falls off the table as a prospect, losing interest in the person immediately, and like throwing away whatever friendship slash closeness that you've built up. I think that's reprehensible. I think that's like a disgusting thing to do. And I think you should look back on this and be very ashamed of your current thought pattern. So if you do come back and listen to this VOD, I think this is not something to be proud of. To have closeness immediately thrown away upon the prospect of not having something be like girlfriend material is a disgusting thing. And if you think about the perspective of the other person and you think of them as a human being, losing a close friend, someone that you've spent many hours with over the course of however many months, simply because blah 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 is off the table, or at this point, from what I've heard, it's not even off the table really, right? It's like it seems like they were quite intimate as well, so having this perceived loss of whatever expectation, and then using that to like full 180 your thoughts toward the person and your actions towards them and your stance towards the relationship, I think that's reprehensible. This requires self-reflection very deeply, I think. Get along and can be friends, not a relationship, maybe? Sure. Whatever floats your goat, man. Congested was muted. I know you were. But I'm still. I've still got like a rage left in the tank. I need to go off again. I think like ultimately, it becomes like it almost proves like a performative aspect or like a disingenuous undertone to the entire relationship slash friendship slash whatever connection. Right? To have a perspective change entirely and to go back on all the good moments and all the like potential future nice friendly connections simply because of something so small as this, where it wasn't even on bad terms. It was just a wanting to slow things down. Reprehensible. I only saw cactus like this once when you told him about your brother under messing his bedbug props. True. This is like equally offensive to me. Rather it's bad. Like that would also be nasty. Ugh, I'm very riled up. Let's go practice. I'm muted for a second. You can go back and watch the VOD. I have exhausted my patience. in summary, that okay, let's go fix this thing. How you have new friends? That's good. Use the cactus bro command. Did it 2 plays on the bench press? Let's go, dude. Very nice. That's huge, yo. You've progressed so fast on bench. That's nuts. You're like benching my squad at the moment. Ya animal. How much did it weigh? That should be 225 pounds, I think. Yeah, 225 pounds. Yo, look at me, my gym bro math so fast. Want to share your experiences? I appreciate you sharing your experiences. Certain perspectives that you have, I think, need to be reworked. My manifesto can be found in the VOD. Like a twig in comparison, you can always start today. Get some push-ups in. Push-ups are a great precursor for bench press if you don't have a gym access, you know? And then once you get to the gym, you can start, you'll have the gains transfer very well. Push-up and bench press are very similar. Wrapped in bacon and puff pastry in comparison. You'll probably be pretty strong actually, Praco, if you start working out. Especially for squats. Push-ups are goated. They are very useful. Push-ups and pull-ups are like the tried and true. Good for basically everything. You blame squats for your progress? Squats are everything? Have the upper body strength of al dente pasta? Fair. Squats hurt? They do hurt. Especially if you haven't done squats in a long time, you're going to be sore for like an entire week after you do squats. Like, it's so bad. The other day, I did some deadlifts for the first time in like a couple months. Dude, my butt was sore for the entire week. Try to improve yourself. Try to feel like you're not missing something by being single. Try to feel like you're gaining something. Doesn't fill out a hole. That's something complete. It's a good mindset. It's a good mindset. And it seems like you're making good progress. But now the important thing is to extend outwards a little bit. And I think treat other people as human beings that also might have feelings as well. And not focus solely on your experience. Bum, ba, bum. If that was you 2 weeks ago, was it rough? Pushed the weight? True. I think a good thing to note is that like DOMs, like the muscle soreness that you feel on a delay, like it's super fake, like it's not real. So if you have muscle soreness in your squat muscles, Like, just ignore it, you know? Like, 2 days after you finish your squats or 3 days after, whatever, just go back and do them again. You might be sore, but it'll go away. Like, once you do, like, your first rep, like, the soreness will fade. And truly prove that DOMS is fake. Just don't believe in it. It can't hurt you. Just do your reps, even if it feels sore. So forgiving, but also not at the same time? True. The miracles when they crash out can barely walk. Also true. Whoa, wife notice? Dude, when somebody who's like close to you notices, that's how you know you've made the real gains. Like someone you see every day making that observation is like, whoa. You know, like if someone hasn't seen you for a month, they'll notice right away because like before and after is big. But when they see you every day and they still notice, that's how you know you've leveled up. Posted your Poha so you can see. Nice. Oh, that was pretty good. I do love rice with stuff in it. What a strange response. I like that you're still awkward around your wife. That's funny. Guys being bad at accepting compliments. True for all ages, all relationships, all time periods. That's so funny, dude. Leg work is walking up and down 3 flights of stairs in the building you teach at. That's pretty good, actually. It's pretty good. No elevator, so heading to replace the bad pianos? Oh god, can you imagine the moving company having to haul piano up 3 flights of stairs? Is it a straight flight, or is it like does it bend around the corner? Doesn't matter if the comment is made by a wife or a weird coworker. Have one single reaction. They're bendy. How would you even get a piano up there? You have to like deconstruct the piano and then reconstruct at the top. Hoist it up through a crane or something. Looking for a moving company on Facebook for the piano to move from one room to the other in the flat. Doesn't fit through the door. It has to go from outside or something. That's so much effort. Jeez. Unlucky. Half and half. Just glue it back together when you're done. Super cool. Okay, let's go back on a couple of moments of this thing. There were a few things that went funny here. That's not anything, okay. Zero is a rehydrated glue stick. Sergio Soderino. Oh my gosh. Sergio is Sergio. No, not the Italian brain rot. Thanks for the water. Italian brain rot, including the hateful morning gif. Wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Okay, that needs a lot of work, actually. I'm surprised at how much we're flubbing those notes. It's not that hard. Well, this is a bit sloppy as well. Oh yeah, also speaking of Italian brain rot, I have some pastries upstairs that are calling for me, so I think we're gonna go for a quick break, and then we'll work on this again when we come back. I want to go devour this pastry. It's a wonderful reward pastry, my favorite, the stuffed coconut pineapple bun. It's wonderful. I'll be back in a few minutes. I'll catch you guys soon. And then we'll be back with some more practicing. See you in a bit. Hello, hello. We are back. How's it going, everybody? Let's see. I'm gonna play on a D&D one-shot with strangers. It's gonna be level 1. Oh, interesting. Like a level 1 one-shot. It's kind of hard to play around, actually. Clerics are good level 1 classes, though. Alright. Let's get back on this Ragandi. Welcome back. Thank you. I won't tell you what we had. Never mind. Okay, we got outed. Where was the cocoa pina bun from? Like Galaxy Bakery. It was good. It was very good. I'm sorry to inform you that it was an excellent bun stuffed with coconut shreds and topped with a nice, like, crispy, buttery pineapple thing. But the important part was that it was stuffed with pineapple shreds. It's delicious. I do love things stuffed with pineapple shreds. I've been to Lido. I have not. Is it good? Lido, Vancouver? You've heard excellent things. Okay. Oh, Lido, Richmond. Hong Kong style cafe. Apparently separate lineup just for pineapple buns. Whoa. Okay. I don't know how to feel about this. I really don't know how to feel about this. This degenerate practice of the butter sandwich. Like, I know it's a popular Hong Kong thing to do with your pineapple bun, but like, I don't know. I guess I can't get behind it, dude. I can't get behind the butter sandwich. Like, this upsets me and makes me uncomfortable. Like, I don't know. Is it flavored butter? No, it's just butter. It's just the top is flavored butter. The top is like crispy, like hardened buttercream baked into pineapple shape. But the inside butter is just butter. And I don't know how to feel about this practice. I don't like. I know it's popular, but like it is just butter. Can get it with 1 or 2 slices of butter in it. Yeah, I don't know, like that's a lot of butter for me, dude. That's like a week's worth of butter, and then you're eating it as a sandwich, like butter sandwich. Yeah. It's not gonna subject. The subject's gonna come up every single time that I see a picture of the Hong Kong pineapple bun. The option choose extra butter. That's no pineapple shape. Well, the top is pineapple. It's like crisscrossed like a pineapple. It's not pineapple flavored. It's like butter sugar crystallized. But yeah. Yeah, I don't know. The whole like slab of butter on the inside. I don't know. Does it melt? By like you can have either option. You can have it just be a slice of cheese, which is disgusting, or you can like bake it, and so it's hot, and then you put the butter in, and it kind of melts a little bit, which is, for me, less disgusting, but still disgusting. And like I don't know, like butter's good, but like I don't want to eat a raw stick of butter, you know? It'll melt a bit from that. It's a lot. It's a lot, man. Like that's the amount of butter I might use to make like 4 entire grilled cheeses. And they're using that for 1 pineapple bun. It's potent. It is a severe amount of butter. It's interesting. It certainly is. I don't think I love butter enough to want to eat an entire butter sandwich. Hey, Step Fugue, welcome in. You do? You love butter that much? Well, perhaps you can enjoy a nice butter sandwich. I will happily delegate the butter sandwich to anyone who is willing. In fact, like, I'll take the butter out of my butter sandwich, let you have it, and just eat the sandwich. Or just eat the pineapple bun. Gig was sick yesterday night? Hell yeah. Oh, dude, Yanko. Someone introduced me to, like, this banger DJ. Let me see if I can find it. Yo, they're so good. I loved it. Okay, they're called Polygonia. Yo, it was so, yo, I was vibing so hard. They invited me to come to, the DJ concert that's coming to town. But I'm away for, vacation, wedding thing. But yo, it was so good. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Polygonia. It was so cool. They make their own tracks and stuff, and like they're like pretty obscure. But yo, it's like, okay, wait. I'm so into this, dude. Yeah, she's a producer as well. Like, yeah, I love the little random sound effects that they have. It's so cool. Dude, mental, right? I love it, dude. And like this little like shepherd tone thing that they're doing. Wait, let me put the volume up in for you guys. But like the pitch bending for it's like, yeah, it's super weird. So on and so forth. Like, it's so cool, dude. It's so cool. They do so much like weird shepherd tone, pitch bending, funky sound effect, alien noises. It's sick. It's super, super cool. No, for chat, you're not listening to Introduction to Freestyle Origami right now. True. But like, what if though? There's a savage rave party in Thought of Yanko, bless. It's nice, isn't it? I'll drop a link in the chat. Like, it's super cool. You wouldn't have known. Bless. Yeah. Highly recommend. Very fun, funky, like, psychedelic hypnotic. Love to be useful. You are so useful. Oh wait, we didn't. Wow, interesting. Hold on, Beatport, nice. I'm kind of sad that I don't get to see them live. Like, oh, 30. You think you're better than me? Need to wake up now? Fair. Have a good one. Get 1% is? Oh my goodness. In my house? Well, it's your house now, I guess. Caleronia sounds like a super sick fantasy city. Can you imagine, like, you walk through the gates of Caleronia? Not gonna lie, I'm actually gonna write that in my names journal. Because actually it's kind of good inspiration. Caleronia kind of sounds sick as hell, dude. My Sharona, and let's get Knights of Sidonia in there as well. It's like the ultimate Triforce. Polyp playing goat? What's that? If that's a DJ, I like know nothing of the DJ scene. I heard this song yesterday and it was sick. Polyphia playing God. Oh, I see. Or goats. No, it's definitely the Polyp playing goat. That's for sure. That's the one. I don't like the word polyp and colonoscopy in the same sentence, thanks. Famous gig. Los Verdes Años by Charles Aznavour. Made the mistake of using the wrong N. How did that canonically happen in Harry Potter? Check for updates. One nice thing about these crappy web novels is that they update very fast. Like, probably the slowest release is like 3 or 4 chapters per week. Fast is like every day. And faster than that is like 1 every day plus some multiple bonus incentives. No updates today, alas. Yeah, it turns out that punish me works at any part of your sentence, so. Yeah, played yourself on that one. Oopsies. Posted it in memes as cover of your biography. Amazing. Right. Let's come back to this later. One of my strings is buzzing behind my guitar. What is doing that? How can I make it stop? Maybe that'll fix it. Sometimes just fiddling around with the metal strings. Oh, that fixed it. Okay, perfect. Yeah, okay, that's fixed. Sick. Okay, turns out sometimes just fiddling with random metal bits does the trick. Movie weapons is indeed nice. Got the plot wrong-ish before watching so you won't spoil it out. Oh, okay. Would you recommend it? Is it the text rec or is it like just okay? Has something inside your violin driving you crazy? Maybe maybe the same trick will work. Just fiddle with the metal bits. Polygonia is really nice. Makes them down tempo ambient too. Cool. Yeah, they're like I like everything I've heard from them so far. It's like it's so funky. It's always nice to find some random obscure artist who's just like exactly the good vibe. The tiny apple. That's true. It's just harder to get in there and do maintenance and stuff. Not a horror masterpiece. That's pretty good. I remember the jump scares. So that's a plus for you. Okay. And the reason it's only 7.5 out of 10 on IMDb is more jump scares equals more rating for horror movies. Probably have tobacco or something. Feel bad for your instrument. Oof. Speaking of which, I need to find like a needle nose vacuum or something. My inside of the guitar is so dusty. I have like dust bunnies living in there. I need to get them out. They're not paying rent and they're not helping. You watched it too? Sick. I wonder what the highest rated horror movie is on IMDb. IMDb horror highest rated? Can I search that? Top 50 horror? Okay. Surely weapons cannot be. This is so biased. Surely not, right? Sorted by rating? That there's no way. Give me a real. See, it's sorted by rating. Manage with tweezer if you can't rattle it out. Good luck. Got an appointment in a 4-star hotel. Want to make a party or something? Ooh, fancy. Why is IMDb so like recent coded? Why when trying to look for things it's all like most popular is 2025. And then it gets less popular as age goes on. I just want to get like a good all-time. Please. Please. Alright, IMDb kind of sucks. Less than 100,000 votes. Hate links. Fair. Okay, this is better. Oh, The Thing? Classic. You gotta stop. You gotta stop putting the exclamation mark there, dude. You gotta stop it. Stop text violence against text or something. Oh, on purpose? Okay. All right. We'll come back then. surprisingly weak, actually. Let's fail this card. Create an account to give highest rating to the novel so it'll ascend even higher on the ranking. Amazing. I'm glad you like it so much. I should read it, dude. Maybe we spend today reading it. I've got a free day and no self-respect, so maybe it's hilariously terrible. Like now I need to get into the hype, dude. I'm missing out by not reading it. It's like, this is like not reading the Apple rankings, you know? Like you're missing out on a piece of pinnacle culture. Nope. Oh, I was thinking of actually reading No Longer Human. Maybe we can do a reading stream for that. Like when I get back from the wedding, maybe we'll do that. Because what's my book club thing? Like we're reading No Longer Human for October 12th in my book club. So maybe we do a live read of that at some point. Read it to me? Yes. So maybe when I get back, maybe like October, somewhere between like October 8th, 9th, 10th or something like that. Maybe we just read the entire No Longer Human. It's like a full thing, one stream. It's only like 160 pages. So I think we can slam that one stream, like 5 or 6 hours. A pop filter? My pop filter is speaking this way when my mic is this way. Although I do have a pop filter. It's right. Okay, well it's right here, but I don't know how effective it is. Also, sorry, that was probably really loud because that was like directly on my microphone. Yeah, I keep the pop filter above. It popped up. It did pop my pop filter. Yo. Might we introduce the ahi command? Perhaps the best command. Just looking at this makes me giggle. It's perhaps the best Like, even though it's me, like, this is one where, like, I don't feel disgusted hearing my own voice because it's so funny. Well, let's put this full volume. Like, it's never not funny. It's never not funny. Like, what, 100% of the time that will make me laugh. Like, it's it's just like it's a unifying force of the universe. It's I don't think I've ever made that noise ever again in my life. Like, it was a one-time thing. Just blessed by the cosmos. You make a sound like that every time someone plays your guitar? Heathens. You should play that clip for them. Okay. Oh wait, real talk. Since we were like actually entertaining the idea of a reading stream, should it just be just like raw, no anything in the background? Or should we have like some chill fire crackling noises added? Or just like rain noises? Or just pure, just raw audio? Just silence if I don't speak. Pure voice. No nothing. Just voice. Silence fits this book. It does. It does. You have a green screen? I do have a green screen. I don't know if I want to set up a green screen to do a reading stream. I think what we'll do instead, we'll just like turn the lights off or something. Not quite white noise backgrounds, like rain. Oh yeah, some kind of like pink noise background. Could. Go in the forest. Oh, and then follow-up question. Do we want to have, like, the actual thing be on the screen? So, like, do we want to... that's... Oh, dear. Um... 15:30 cooldown, see for different sounds. Book lyrics? Yeah. Yeah, book lyrics. Let me pull up an e-reader here. Give me 1 second. Datsai. Right. Okay. So like, oh, that's very dark mode. How do I show controls? Oh dear. Preferences, styles. 1 second. What is this? This is hideous. Font color. Oh dear. Colors. Choose a color scheme. Oh dear. I would like black, but the text color. Oh dear, I don't know how to. Miscellaneous? No. Because like this is unreadable. This is like genuinely unreadable. Oh dear. How do I make it so I don't use their settings? Styles? Oh dear. It's new scheme, background, foreground, links, name. Oh dear. Why is this also useless? Give me font colors, my guy. Ugh, okay, wait. Caliber, customizing Caliber visual preferences. Oh, I don't trust that website. Blah. Blah. Okay. Caliber reader. Color style. Blue screen with customizations, black background color, text, etc. What? Okay. Background color, black. Foreground color, white. Okay, let's see if this works. Excuse me. Excuse me. Hello? Preferences? Why did that not work? New scheme. Okay. Again, background, black-ish. The foreground, white. Apply. Select. Excuse me. Excuse me. How dare you? In my house? Oh my god. Okay. Maybe we don't. I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. We might take it off system. Oh wait, was it still on system? One second. Let's get back in here. Wait, what? Huh. So this text is white. It's correct. This is correct. But then there's like there's a style thing. Never tried this program before. Yeah, there's like there's a thing that's going on in the style of the book. Oh dear. Hold on. Caliber reader. Ignore CSS. Override embedded fonts. Styles. Restore default. Maybe? No, that's not it. I dislike this. Books that have a specific CSS to them are vile. Anyways, this is unreadable. Oh, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Aarakocra bow and arrow, funny. Very strong. Flying is super busted in combat. Flying is like your DM's worst nightmare. It's very hard to balance against flying. Like, out of respect for Briggy, when I was playing Sharid, I actually didn't use my flying at all. It was like we handshook on it. Like I wouldn't fly as the Aarakocra, and he wouldn't make rocks fall from the sky. or send like flying alien swarm at me. And we handshake on it implicitly. We didn't speak to each other about this. But like we had like the silent communication of like, do not fly in combat because it's very unfair for everybody else and it's super busted. All that to say, it's very strong. Your DM will hate you, but it's very strong. Not a good idea. It invalidates a lot of puzzles in a one-shot, and it also invalidates combat in a one-shot, basically. For example, yeah, like if everybody's a bird or has some flying thing, it's fine. But like, imagine this. You have a puzzle of like, you have to reach something that's really, really tall, and there's like a whole bunch of like bits and bobs and like gears and things you have to do. You have to like make bridges go this way, you have to climb ladders that way, blah, blah, blah. Arakagura, fly up. Done. Like, it's super toxic. So you have to plan encounters around having a flying thing, which is annoying. Like, oh, you have a big wibbly-wobbly bridge, and it's scary and dangerous, fly across. Like, oh, you have some kind of slippery ice field or fiery volcanic field, fly across. So it's it takes away a lot of the puzzles that your DM can use. Probably like 60% of encounters get cheesed by being able to fly. Welcome back. He asked you to invite him on a Sunday. Wow, how the turntables. Yanko, top dog now. In dates, yeah, like spring is in the air. It's like rutting season for all these real lifers. Bum, ba, 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 bum, 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 bum. Spring, like it's not summer anymore, so therefore it's spring, right? Pretty sure that's how it works. Go in the forest? What do you do in your caves? I don't want to leave my cave. My cave is great. Everything I need is in my cave. Outside, scary. Has people, gross. Illnesses, disgusting. My cave, clean-ish. No illnesses, not disgusting. No people. Oh man, speaking of Australians, dude, I finally put the warm blanket on my bed today. I did laundry, and instead of just having a duvet cover, I now have a duvet inside a duvet cover. Because the weather, let me tell you, it's great. Okay, well, not don't ignore that. Ignore. Okay, that's actually pretty hot, but it it actually is okay. Ignore that. Ignore that. This weather's a lie. It is kind of chilly actually. Must be sweating. I'm sweating currently, but I wasn't sweating in bed much. So that was been pouring for the past few hours. True. But yeah, it's raining. It's gonna be raining for the whole week. I'm so excited because it's cold. Like look at this. I haven't done that yet. No, because I looked at the weather first. I was debating between committing or not, and then I saw that the nighttime temperatures were all like sub 15, and I thought, you know what, we can do it. We can do the thing. Like it's gonna be chilly for this whole week. It's gonna be raining the whole week. Let's put the duvet in the duvet cover, and yeah. So I'm holding faith that this weather report is good and true and that it's going to be cold. Otherwise, I'm going to have to not use my duvet. Record indeed in November in the forest. That sounds miserable. That sounds cold. And also bad acoustics. We'll let somebody who cares about social media do that. Beatrix can go do that. They make nice videos. How's that a shot fired? I said they make nice videos. Level 1 way to make a fairy hold a halberd even though it's heavy? Yeah, wear it even though it's heavy. Even though it's oversized for them, you can still use it. You just attack with disadvantage every single time. Which is hilarious, and I did that, and it's great. There's something so funny about a tiny little fairy swinging around a gigantic weapon. Use efficiently? Dude, put aside your thoughts of efficiency. Tiny cute thing swinging a giant sword. That's efficiency. Soft napping cushion. Oh. Oh! You can put your hand in it! Oh. And heavy armor? just zero movement. Genuinely so comfy, it's incredible. Whoa. Can you put your hand in? Yo. What if, hear me out, I buy one of these, take it with me traveling everywhere I go, instead of my, like, neck body pillow thing, and then I just become homeless. Like, this looks, yeah, I could I could sleep at like a random cafe table with that. Like why why get the B&B when you can just like order McDonald's and take a nap there? Second Mario, wait, isn't it like $30? Wait, is it expensive? I feel like that's a low cost for freedom. 40, isn't it? Okay. Still a low cost for freedom. Other people at the McDonald's, I do not fear other people. Put your hand in what? That is the $40 question. Other people stinky, disgusting, full of disease. You're right, but I'm not afraid of sleeping around them. You know, like if I'm already outside, I'm already surrounded by stinky, disgusting, full of disease. So like I'm already in a polluted environment. Sleeping there doesn't make any difference if I'm already exposed. You know. Squishy, comfy, soft, amazing. Would recommend even buy again, except you already have one. Excellent. Right now I have like this tiny little neck pillow thing that's just filled with, I don't know, like tiny beanbag pearls or I don't know. Why can't I find it? The heck? Yo, some of these look so comfy. Okay, wait, let me see. I have one that's like it's like a log. It's I can't. It's not any. These are disgusting. I hate these. What I have is just like it is just a single log that like wraps around. Why can't I find it, dude? It's like it looks like a body pillow, but it's a neck pillow, and it's it's like clippable. Why can't I find it, dude? The internet would hide my precious neck log from being shared with the good people. No. No. Okay, well anyways. Imagine a body pillow that can like clip on so that like it like folds around your neck, but it like unfolds into snake form as well. It's so nice. Like I adore it. I take it with me everywhere I go. You can use it as a neck pillow or as like an like lie on your head arm pillow. Austria doesn't have the cushion. Get wrecked. Do you travel a lot? No, but if I do travel, I bring this neck pillow with me. It's wonderful. Honestly, very sad. It looks very comfortable. Should read the 4 agreements. Takes like 1 hour. Be impeccable with your word. Do not take anything personally. Do not make assumptions. Always do your best. Did not take an hour. I've been lied to. That was very fast. Use it as a napping pillow. Oh, I want to try it. Enjoy the comfort of the nap pillow. You don't know? I do not know. You'd wear a sleeping bag if it were acceptable. It's acceptable. Read it, man. I kind of hate self-help stuff. I think we'll just like I'll take the synopsis. So we'll take the be impeccable with your word. Don't take anything personally. Don't make assumptions. Always do your best. That's me. I do that already. So it's all right. We don't need to read the rest of it. It's all right. I embody the sentiment. I don't want to read about it. Napping pillow in your bag. Very good. Also, it's kind of nice to stuff your bag with stuff so that like when you're sitting on the train and like you're hugging your bag in front of you, like your bag has enough volume in it that you can like rest on the bag. Sometimes I'll pack things I don't need with me if I'm gonna go on a long transit, just so I can like have like a thing so that I can rest my head on. It's very nice. An empty bag sucks. It's terrible to hold. Feels bad. A full squishy bag of like an extra hoodie you don't need and half a pillow. Can't complain. Hate to use the halving pillow services here in town though. There's places that will cut your pillows in half. Have a good night. Take care. Oh, we're so out of tune. Yeah, this is disgusting. I need to go pull my tuner up actually. You'd pack half a pillow, but might have misheard. I did say that. I did say that. Oh, hey, you got the special Void Lurk. Perfect. You've been blessed. Lucky, lucky. Fish? Yeah, I don't mind fishing. Oh! I'm so lucky. The perfect amount of fish. You're also... You're either 30% fish or you're not. Which part of you is fish? My stomach. How does the fish fit in there? Bum, 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 bum. Banana, tell us your secrets. How do you stay the correct amount of ripeness? How do you avoid the weekly decay that the other bananas go through? through meditation. Very good. Are we more pigs than bananas? Speak for yourself. Cute Nice is clearly fully banana. Ah. Yum bum bum bum. Why? RNG, I think. Although I always enjoy reading sci-fi of like silicon-based life forms or like sulfur-based life forms or things like that. It's like instead of carbon-based, having one of the other things. It's very nice. Very, very cozy read. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Organic carbon based in our system, but give me that sci-fi something else based. Like mostly it's like silicon based. Give me that, dude. Aren't they explosive? Aren't what explosive? Helium? Not really. Bum, bum, bum. It's like specifically not. It's like a noble gas, isn't it? Sulfur? Well, I guess it depends on your environment. I mean, carbon's pretty flammable when you think about it. You know, like a lot of carbon-based stuff is pretty susceptible. Most things, I feel like, can be burned. Why the gas is null? I don't know. Percent mass, percent atoms. That's a hard message to read. I feel like this is something that would go much better if there was like an actual graph compared to. Oh dear. Right. Good old hydrocarbons pretty flammable? True. Or water in the morning? Me too. Me too. Alright. The whole intro Capri's. If I want to play this. We'll skip the intro. We'll just play the Capri's. I played the intro already. I don't really want to. Right. Well, that was thoroughly uninspired and pretty bad. Okay, let's get from chat. What's your favorite piece right now? I don't know. Like, out of what we're practicing, I think they're all pretty equal. Are you randomizing the sections of practice? I am randomizing which sections of practice. For example, we just played this. We're gonna fail it, and then we get this next section to play, and so on and so on. And so on and so on. That was actually pretty good, so we'll pass that, and then once we do, we get a new card. Oh, a random sight read, and so on and so on and so on and so on. How similar are you to Fly Garrick? That's a good question. Crossing doesn't work? Maybe for the best, dude. Someone tried? Yeah. Bum, 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 bum. Crossing zebras with horses and such. Oh, I see. Hey, Biggie, welcome in. Sapiens are interesting. Roguelike guitar, literally, dude. And we get one try. If we fail it, and we have to reset and come back to it again. It's pretty fun. I do like practicing this way. Zepsis sounds like a disease. Alright, we'll fail that one. That was pretty bad. Alrighty. This would be a bad one. Alright, we're gonna fail this to tomorrow. It wasn't good enough. But we failed it too many times today. It does sound like an Egyptian god, you're right. Okay, we can pass that card. Nice. Man, I feel like once we get to the forever pile, everything just becomes so much less miserable. The forever pile is there for a reason. It is the worst of the worst. A showcase of everything we're weak at. That was pretty good. We made one mistake though, so we're gonna fail it, but we'll pass it for sure the next time we see this card. This one also fail. It wasn't actually that bad, but my thumb got stuck. Actually, it's still getting stuck. We'll come back to that in a few minutes. The whole Barcarolle, yo, I love this piece. Maybe this is the favorite of all the pieces that we're playing right now, actually. Makes you sleepy? Yeah, it's basically a lullaby. Most wonderful lullaby. Great. We'll fail that though. We did scuff this part at the top here. Upside down's quite interesting. Sick track. Let's hear it. Play a rondo. I could. Holodonia upside down. Let's give it a quick little listen. Oh, dude, I like it already. Whoa. 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 Yeah, this is so cool. I love the art too. Look at these little gooses. Yo, I love this. This is amazing. This art is my vibe too, dude. Yeah, this is sick.
There has been a slight change of things recently.
Okay, the voices threw me off. We'll listen to it later though. It's cool. I liked it until there were words. If there are less words going on, we might continue to like it. But the art is 5,000 out of 10, and the opening was really good too. I just hope there's less words going on. Oh no, not a fan of vocals. This one's original. Okay, we'll listen to it later. Play this track in after parties. Was it revival for the vocals, right? It was so good. But we'll see. It might still have potential after the vocals. Isn't the second part it changes? Hell yeah. What D&D level 1 character would you build spontaneously? First thing that comes to mind is like fighter or barbarian or something like that. Just simple. Level 1 characters suck, so at least having something that makes you suck a little bit less helps. Hip hop quite chill, true. Bum ba ba doo ba 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 doo ba doo ba doo ba doo boop bop ba doo ba doo ba 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 doo ba doo boom. You can't be a barbarian fighter at level 1. That's level 2. Fine grappler. Ooh, Strig Monk. Cool. Alright, we'll come back to that one later. The B section of the Tasman, beautiful. Owl rays, very cute. The best of the birds. You have grass types too? Perfect! It's a grass and an owl. Yeah, owls are great. Makes funk, jazz, and everything in the tracks that works so well. Sick. Might I recommend Owls and Blankets? Or no, Owls and Towels, rather. Please enjoy perhaps the best website in existence. It's literally just Owls and Towels. Like, it is what it is. It's just Owls and Towels. Yeah. No. I like no notes, no further comments, just Owls and Towels. Like that's it is like, the name is it's what it is. It's very good. Burrowing owls, amazing. Look at him. Look at him just peeking at you from the side. DLC content. Owl not in towel. Anyways, hope you enjoy. Please Spread the word. Owls and towels. This guy's crazy good and funny? Which guy? Instagram. Alright. I'll see if this works. Oh, I have to listen to it? Okay, I'm not doing it. I might listen to it. There's a 50-50. I might listen to that after stream. Recorded zips and stuff. We do like funny, funky sound effects. Hey Tex, welcome back. Will he? That's about right. There's like, yeah, roll of 6 number chance of me watching Instagram videos or YouTube videos that you guys post in the Discord, for example. It's just as tags. I don't like having to open up a video. YouTube, bless. Put it on stream? I will not, but thank you for offering. Owlin Shaolin, nice. Oh my god, I am a downstairs. Oh, when you said owl and towels, you were holding your owl squishmallow. You were in fact holding the owl and towel as well. Bless. Very cute. Wonderful. Chat GPT. Alpha, it's so good, right? I've had that thing bookmarked for like years. It never fails to bring great joy. Don't usually share reels, not your thing. He'll show you videos. It's all good. It's all good. I'll give it a look. I'll give it a look. We have enough relationship points between us that I'll look at your video. But only because you don't send them often. Cool. Bum, ba, ba, bum, 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 bum. Huh? Huh? Right, that was so weird. I don't think I've made a mistake in that section in, honestly, probably like a year or something like that. So, cool that we found a gigantic memory slip. More WC. Oh, I'm feeling the glue that I put in my tuning peg starting to unravel. Uh-oh. I felt my tuner slip for a second there. We might have to re-glue it. Oh, it's so ghetto. Dress up for the fancy hotel? Whoa, fancy. Have a good one. Enjoy. Okay, more fugue. I actually really like the fugue cards. They're very fun. 500 euros minimum pay. Escort in a suite or no deal. Do it. Do it, boss man. I believe in you. Now you are. Even the restaurant owner is like, yo, Yanko, please. Please, Yanko, let me in. Invite me. Revive me to your sick DJ set, Mr. Yanko Man. Proud to be? Amazing. Everyone should feel the same way. Anyways, have a good one. Take care. Enjoy. Bye. Whoa, what's this? Sick. Oh, this Regani card, right. That was weird. The ending was very funky. Ugh, what? A Palafin 0? Okay. I don't know why it's 0, but we'll take it. Alright. Random sight read. Ah. Gross. Okay, we'll come back to that later. That was also kind of gross. What about that was gross? The slides were not good. come back to it later. Nice, that was really good. Cool. Yum, ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-dum. Whoa, okay. It was good until that. That was weird. Okay, cool. Very strange. That was a weird mistake. Okay, we'll fill this guy. Or soda too. Alright. We probably won't stream for too much longer, but let's do a couple more cards. Alright, we'll fill that one. Okay, actually, this is a great card to end it on. Just the B section of the jig. Let's give it a shot. Sick! That was pretty good. Alright. Let's leave it there. Let's find someone to raid. Anybody cool online that we can hang out with? And recently I've had like not many people online at all. Let's see. Maybe Lady Amalthea? Oh, actually, wait a minute. Why don't we go raid Ross, Dix, and Ellis? They raided us yesterday, and it seems like they're doing some cool music writing thing, which is always interesting. I see they have Reaper open, and they're doing some metal writing, which is pretty cool. So why don't we head over there? I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Peace out, and have a good rest of your day. See you guys tomorrow.